Booyakasha! Hey guys, what is going on? Beer in a mug. Playground binoculist. Do I broadcast my actual screen too? Yes and no, but not today. So here's the deal, especially Twitch peeps who are used to streaming screens and such. So, brief overview of my setup here. I've got my desktop computer that I make music on here in the studio. The sound for this stream comes from my my main audio interface, and then it comes to a Zoom H6 recorder, and via USB goes there to my laptop, which is my main or the streaming computer at the moment. I'm using OBS, and this GoPro here, that the GoPro goes to Twitch, and the phone a little higher than that goes to Facebook at the same time. The GoPro goes to a Blackmagic Design Ultra mini recorder, and via Thunderbolt to my laptop. So I've been screen capturing, basically, what's that called? The feature on the Mac where you go basically remote, whatever you call that. Anyway, when I open my Mac hard drive in Finder, and I go to the sidebar, and I can see this computer, the main computer. I can go basically open the window, and then there's screen sharing. I can share the screen, and then in OBS I can capture that, but the lag is quite bad. So yes, it looks nice, and I can feel the whole OBS or the streaming screen with it, but following the mouse and stuff is painful and irritating, and you can't see like the faders or the meters blinking as you should exactly real time. So what I now have is a second Ultra Studio Mini recorder, and I can go in from the other Thunderbolt, and I know the thing works because I tried them separately, and then from my main desktop computer video card, there's a display port out. I can transform that to HDMI going into the mini recorder. But for whatever reason, while my computer and the Blackmagic Design setting software in the Mac sees both of the mini recorders, but OBS doesn't. So when I open OBS and I only hook up the display and capture that, it actually shows perfectly. This limited resolution, but it would be good enough. But when I hook up the GoPro as well, then it starts some sort of conflict, and OBS can't. It only sees one, or I don't know. It doesn't. I guess it, yeah, sees one, but there's two, and the signals are conflicting, so it won't work. So if some of you would like to or help, or if some of you know how I could use both of them at the same time through OBS. And yes, Playground Binoculist, have I tried streaming from my main desktop? Actually, yes, I have, and I know it does work, but I don't want to necessarily, because it's while it runs Logic just fine, but it's almost 6-year-old 8-core Mac, and putting OBS on it at the same time as I'm running Logic, it won't run smoothly. I know that for a fact. Also, with this way me piping sound out from there, hooking my mic and possible other sound sources to my Zoom H6 recorder acting as a mixer is a perfect solution for me to have sound coming in as well and various sources. And I can also pipe the sound out through its line out to an iRig Pro Duo that is feeding my phone for the Facebook feed. So in that way, it's a sort of functioning system. If I just could grab that other or that screen as well real time. Well, yeah, you're running that old from 2000, yeah. But if you would see the thing, I think the main thing here is that with this setup, I can pipe the sound full quality and I can control the stream from completely another computer, so I don't have to worry about stuff running on the same one at the same time. And also because of now within this computer, the main computer, music computer, I don't have to worry about running Soundflower or Jack or similar to capture the sound in and pipe it to OBS, which I've found is rather a pain in the ass often. So I don't know. Maybe somebody would figure out a better system, but I don't see this working within that one computer exactly. But thank you for the advice and or questions. These headphones are V-Moda M100, really great DJ headphones, and I use them here in the studio when I'm streaming as well. When I'm doing my final mixing and stuff, I'm using my Genelec speakers. Of course, they are way more accurate, better, more flat, and so on. But so that I hear myself, I have got the mic here, and I can hear the balance of the mic and the sounds. I like it this way. WH War, or War. I've been streaming for a couple of months now, here and there. Now, the last couple of weeks, a little more frequently. And hey, Facebook as well. What DAW? I'm using Logic. XSplit. Yes, and also, well, and then there's Telestream is also, but that's also a paid program, but in a way that's not an issue if it worked, but it also seems quite big and bloated. I like OBS. It's very minimal and hands-on. But we'll see. I'm gonna look around. I might just maybe shoot OBS people or masters who know it some sort of a message, or I might get in touch with Blackmagic Design and see if there is like some sort of thing where you could assign so that you could separate those two somehow, because right now it seems definitely that OBS only sees Blackmagic Design mini recorder or input device, but it doesn't realize there's two of them. Anti-cage. I don't know what kind of microphone you're using, but that definitely affects the background noise quite a lot. See, one of the things is that you could use OBS and just the MacBook, for instance, and use the MacBook's microphone, but because OBS is taxing, like my CPU at the moment, it says at 50%. I don't know how. No, it's Blackmagic Mini Recorder ×2, exactly the same gadget. So you could use the Mac's own mic if the machine wouldn't run so hot, and then it has the fan on all the time, which also if I'm really quiet, you can hear it in the background. But because I'm using the lav mic and it's a decent quality, this is a Rode Smart Lav Plus, which goes to my Zoom H6 recorder. So hold on, if I'll turn the mic off, take a listen. Perfect for burping. Now you can see there's a low noise floor, but if I were to have just the mic on the computer, it would be like. So anti-cage in OBS, make sure if you have a separate microphone and that works, but make sure that there's also not a line open for the microphone of your laptop or your desktop, and there's nothing, like an AC machine right next to that microphone. So mute everything else except your microphone. That might be one cause of extra noise. Like there is noise in my room as well as the laptop, but it's, well, reasonable. And I mean, when I play some music, it doesn't really bother. Oh, let's start this thing. All right. Juntti 104. I am going to be playing in Finland during Juhannus next, I think. So those are the chords of the Dean Mason remix I'm working on right now. On Facebook, on Twitter, any of you guys new to my stream and new to this remixing thing? Hands up, show of hands, and where are you guys from? Because I'm actually quite in, I don't know, hard to say. Sometimes if I say it right now, I might still be working on this weeks from here, but I'm quite in the final stretch of the track. I think I have all the parts there pretty much. I need to maybe layer some sounds, maybe make something bigger, maybe edit here and there, maybe tweak the arrangement a little bit, but kind of like I have the parts all there. So now it's just a matter of kind of getting it done. And I've been working on this. This is my, is it 4th or 5th Twitch stream, and because Facebook cuts it 90 minutes, it's my 10th Facebook stream right now about the Dean Mason remix. So I'm going to give it a little playthrough while I'm also going to be thinking where I'm going to start today. But yeah, so the original is more housey, more kind of proggy, even almost tribally, a little hint to like Martin Garrix's Animal, but not exactly, but kind of similar plucky sound in this Dean Mason track. And I've been playing the original, I like it a lot, but I wanted to make a little bit of more of my sound to it. Dean is a Cali DJ who's been playing around for several years now, and I've known him since one of his first Groove Cruise several years ago. So it's an F minor track, and I made new chords for it which fit the vocal. And oh yeah, the vocal is by this guy Shane, amazing voice, very emotional. That's one of the reasons why I just started liking the track so much. The vocal is cool and emotional. That's it. F minor. Question, Squirrel. Do I work one track at a time? I often have several tracks being worked on, but it's kind of like in Finnish you would say molempi parempi. Both are better. Sometimes if you just have one track you're working on and you decide so, you just put all your effort and concentration on that. Sometimes it is very good to have something totally different ready to go if you're not feeling it that day. So you just change it up. But one of the things, like somebody just said the other day that they're having a writer's block, and I totally understand what they mean by that, and I get that every once in a while as well. But I see it the way that if I get a writer's block, that is not a wasted studio day or wasted time, because I can always come to studio and I have gigabytes and gigabytes and probably thousands and thousands of sounds I can always go through, check out tracks, and sort of do this almost like manual labor, which in turn will pretty much always inspire me. I come across cool sounds. I'm weeding out samples basically. Often I go through a sample kit or something that I bought or fellow producer gave me or something like that, and I delete 95% of it, but the 5% that stays are something that drives my imagination. So very often, even those days that I feel writer's blocky, it ends up being a good day because it's just manual work, and that also needs to be done sometimes. So go run and between. Felicity, hey, to Sydney, Australia. Aaron, Colorado. I'll be back. Haley, Oz. Mark, yeah, my life changed pretty much 360 degrees, or at least 180.
Don't let the night get away. Don't be afraid. Don't stand in your way. There's changes that you want to make. Don't let it fade. It's time to escape. Go, run and be free. You can be one of the chosen ones. 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 Don't let the night get away. Don't be afraid. Don't stand in your way. There's changes that you want to make. Don't let it fade. It's time to escape. Go, run and be free. You can be one of the chosen ones. 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 Run and be free. You can be one of the chosen ones. 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 Run and be free.
I guess, on the stream with the music. Sorry guys. That should be better. Jack Baker, I think I am coming back to Australia, and on that trip I'm coming to see you guys in New Zealand as well, I hope. As you know, unfortunately, New Zealand is very, very, very far from Finland, and also not. It doesn't have that many touring places for my kind of act, so I pretty much always have to tie it to a trip to Australia, which is not a bad thing, but just I think there is an Australian tour coming up in the fall. Not set in stone, or I can't say when and how and who and what, but thumbs up, and keep asking your local favorite promoter, favorite club to bring me over. Marko Bilic. I have not been to Croatia that I remember, which is a shame. How do you say your name? Vageros? I would love to come to Berlin. All right, I think it's about done, guys. Today is going to be about me just listening to it back and forth, probably more whole things than just little bits and pieces here and there, and mixing it down to, you know, tweak the mix, making it sounding better. What happened? Come on, I just moved it. Fudge. Okay, great. Okay, so Logic is bugging out. I just moved the channel and it did something funny, so let's try that again. I'm just cleaning up my... What the crap? How can this be even possible? Freaking... I can't... Do you hear that weird crap sound? Naked Cakes, come back to the States, man. So far, it looks like I am coming back to the States, possibly in July. Don't have the actual tour dates public info yet, but yeah. What the fudge? So yeah, coming there, but I mean, you should visit Finland as well, though. Yeah, that cracking sound, it's Logic bugging out. I don't know what that is. It's actually very strange. For you guys who know music making softwares, I am just basically highlighting a track, or it's actually a stack in Logic, and moving it, but that makes that weird clicking sound and mutes the guitar. So that is what I would call a bug, and it's irritating because I'm just wanting to organize my arrangement here so that I can get some peace of mind. I'm weird that way. I need my arrangement looking certain way, like absolutely need it certain way, or it's gonna drive me crazy. It doesn't matter if at what point, but when I get it in my head that hey, I need to get that sorted somehow, then I just need to move stuff around, otherwise it'll drive me bonkers. But it's not only for my OCD though, I have to say, because if you have a clean arrangement, I don't care who you are. Well, people work in different ways, but if you have a clean arrangement window, it is definitely easier to see shit and easier to get concentrated, easier to tackle certain things when you just, you know where everything is. Again, nice. Well, sometimes it doesn't like when I'm great.
Don't let the night get away. Don't be afraid. Don't stand in your way. There's changes that you want to make. Don't let it fade. It's time to escape. Go, run and be free. You can be one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones.
Finland is expensive to live in. Well, at least in the Helsinki area.
Don't let the night get away. Don't be afraid. Don't stand in your way. There's changes that you want to make. Don't let it fade. It's time to escape. Go, run and be free. You can be one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones.
So what do you guys think here after the drop? So when we get going after the drop, in the first drop right now, I have the vocals starting right away. I just haven't copied and pasted it in the second one yet, so that's why it's not there. But what do you guys think? Is it better dropping directly without the vocal, like it is now in the second one? So give it a little more room just to have the synthy stuff and the guitar, mute guitar kind of in a forefront of the thing, on top of the thing, or having the vocal go, run and be free, or like from the get-go. So here's the example of the last couple of seconds of the build-up, and then comes the vocal as well. Or the same thing, except let's take out the vocal and then it starts halfway. So how about this? Now, alrighty, so hold on. I like lollies Asking opinion from Twitch chat, what could go wrong? Exactly, but that's why I'm here. That's why you are here. So feel free to speak up. Yeah, it's not Fruity Loops. This is Logic Pro X Playground Binoculist. There actually is reverb on the vocal. I can show you. It's not like anything major, but so I have an automation here. Actually, several automations, but I know you can't see it exactly, but there's a volume ramp or curve, or actually wet dry curve. So, but quite in the end, there is reverb. So it's kind of going into obscurity or like in a big reverb mush, but it's only the last 4 or so bars. And then I also have a little volume ramp because it is drowning in the reverb so much that the whole thing kind of dies down. I decided not to do a pitch riser because I first thought that I'm the free part here. You hear in the background? There is a second voice that does a riser thing, so I decided not to like add another or a pitch bend riser thing here. And then also there are sounds, there are effect sounds that are doing that. So hold on. So I decided not to go more bendy there, but I can see your reverb thing. Hold on, let's listen to this solo. This is just, actually this free is a little off. I need to fix it a bit. So it goes sort of under a reverb a little bit. Could do the curve up sooner, that's true. Also, so because I do have, hold on. This is fine. And that in itself sort of creates a gate effect thingy. But so what I'm going to try here is moving this a little bit. Could be better. Well, let's make a copy of it first so that I don't lose it if I need it again. So this I'm gonna just move it a little bit, maybe like that. And selection to region. Okay, how does that sound? It sounds better like that. Could actually do this as well. What? Lady Door, bye. Glad to have seen you again. Okay, got what you're saying. Neck XQN. Next question. I don't know what the hell. Yeah, I'm actually, if you check out my studio is built. This is all kind of like crunched up $100 bills, pulverized, and then it's repressed to be these acoustic tiles and walls. So I have so much money from Sandstorm that I'm actually using it to wipe my butt in the toilet. Also, my whole studio is built out of money. I have a special built Mac here, the display. Look, it doesn't sound like metallic aluminum like it normally is, but it sounds like, you know, you would hit a paper because this frame is also made out of $100 bills. Okay? I'm swimming in it, dude. So, well, I can try that out. Chimple, 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 enough. So like here. But would we do it? Hayden AFC, just to say, yeah, I guess you could be old when you're 70, but I want to send a shout out to San Francisco. I've been playing there since like 2001 or so. And I don't know, maybe 2002 or 3, I met this couple, Bob and Marianne. And if you're from San Francisco, if you've been going out anytime in the near, or, you know, past couple of years, you've seen Bob and Marianne on the dance floor in either Ruby Sky, where I've recently played, or 1015 earlier. And this couple, when I met them, I think Bob was 63 years old, Marianne a couple of years younger or something like that. I don't remember exactly their age. And they were in the dance floor in the middle of it, in the front, raving. And they still are. Last time I played in San Francisco was around the year change or something. And they couldn't come then because they were a little sick at the time. But the time before, they were there. They're my special guests every time. You don't have to be young or old or anything to like dance music, but they started dancing when they were like, when they met, whatever, over 30 years ago. I bet it wasn't exactly raving at that time, but now they are. Oh, you are? San Francisco. Well, if you ever meet Bob and Marianne, if you go out, say hi from me. They're cool people. Okay, so maybe I could do... I don't know, something like that maybe, but... I don't know, maybe. I'll try it out maybe. I'm kind of digging that ending of it though. It's just sort of, it's just smooth and works. Maybe it's a little predictable, but at the same time, I kind of don't care. If it works, it works. But also, somebody was asking or mentioning that to their ears the kick is a little soft. It might be true. It was actually pretty decent with the because the backbone, couple of the drum tracks and stuff is they are from a track I made before, or actually I'm working on now. But I used the backbone of some of the stuff here, so I didn't have to do each and every drum thing from the get-go. And in that track the whole mix, the balance was different, so that might be it. I haven't actually touched the drums too much yet, so when I'm gonna start going through the thing mixing wise track by track, I think I'm gonna address it. But I agree, it's a little soft. I played it in the car yesterday and it sounds decent there. But I also need to clean up the main bass sound a little bit. That I already put a low cut on it, but this is a little... But I don't know right now the pads also are quite loud, which makes it so that which sort of affects the whole balance. It makes the kick sound a little softer, so I don't know, we'll see. Now I'm going to maybe Come on. New alternative and maybe new name. And then I can do changes. It's strange. I'm deathly scared of change or changes in the track. So often when I make music, I will save different alternatives like several times a day. And so when I make those whatever bigger changes or changes that I think are big, they might not be, but then I'll have a chance to go back to them really easily. And what's really amazing about Logic is that you can bring parts back from specific like actual specific tracks with notation, like the actual content, or just the plugin settings or whatever bits of details. So it's really simple to try stuff, and it's also, if you know you have a great kick drum in one of your tracks, you can just bring that with the levels and all, routing and all, makes for really good and quick workflow. And also it sort of encourages you to create your own patches and sounds, which you can then save. Like you can save a full channel strip of, you know, you load a silent, you make a great sound with it, but then you also add distortion and flanger and reverb, for instance, and make it a sound that is, you know, a full thing of its own. You can save the whole thing and you can recall it in another project just like that. You can also save those stacks that I've mentioned before. So if you have a trans pad that has a great wide high end and a little more narrow and full middle part from a different synth, and then say bass notes are played by a third synth, and you stack them, you can put effects on each one of those channels, and then you can also compress whatever you need to of the whole stack, i.e. those three sounds, for instance, all together, and then you can save that stack. So next time you need a huge big pad sound, you just pull that stack up and it appears exactly as you left it in the other project file, for instance. So the sound design possibilities are quite nice, and then recalling those is really easy too. Evil Neon, those mornings that I remember to actually evenings to take the cup in, and the mornings I remember to bring it in after having it in the fridge. Yes, it keeps it a little cooler for a longer time, but not today though. Who did say something? Evil Neon, something else. Oh, Salus. There's a fair bit of reverb that's making the mix bit muddy. You might be right. There's a good amount of reverb in several of the synthy sounds, and I'm also going to be cleaning up towards the end. I'm gonna I've actually got. I'll show you guys. I use a software called Things, and I put ideas. For instance, here I've written notes for myself. Everything that goes straight to master right now, I'll bus them, and then I need to adjust the gain accordingly. And then I also am saying something about a boost here and there that is too much. But I have a template for a track making. This is like my go-to to-do list that I need to do with every track. And while I don't consider myself being stupid, I don't have a bad memory. Well, I do sometimes, and I know what I'm doing, but I like checklists. So my checklist says here, for instance, I keep the regular list closed. This top part here, it actually says drums, bass. I have 2 basses, 2 synths, and that's just a placeholder for my ideas per different kind of sound. So one of them says drums, and sometimes I listen in the car and I have an app that syncs to this. I can be in a car when I come to a red light or when I come to a stop where I can again type, or actually now I can do Siri, add blah blah blah, and it goes there via the reminder app of iOS. I say drum, take the drums down, change the kick drum, and I make notes for myself. So the next time I come to my studio, I can, see what my ideas were, tweak accordingly. But then I have these template lines here that say, put everything in a bus, because I like the final stages having less channels to sort of control and more broader picture. Then I also have check every track EQ wise, check every track compression wise, check every track panning wise and width wise. Then I have basically a thing saying check those buses, those stems, check them EQ wise, add compression and EQ to glue those together, maybe parallel compress, maybe limit those buses before they go to the master bus. And then I also have check send effects, EQs, and low cut, rumble, and EQ the sends, the actual wet part of the effect, and take out ringing and screaming and squelching and whatever that is not good. Whatever, what else I have? Put some, or try, it's not a rule, it's just ideas or things that I can do. Depending on the tracks, but for instance on a bass bus I could put a little bit of warm tape saturation or distortion, could add edge. Check that the mixer doesn't have extra mutes, because that has happened. I'm going to mastering and all of a sudden I realize, hey, a synth line is missing, and it's just because I bounced something out cross-eyed at the last minute and I forgot to unmute something. Sometimes the sidechain compressors, especially if they're triggered by something, if you change the track order or something like that, sometimes logic bugs out, so it loses the trigger. So for instance, if there's a bass that I want to duck with the kick, I have a notification here, check that every compressor works. These days it's not that much of a problem, because I mainly use cable guys, volume shaper, or for instance kickstart. So those don't need a trigger, they just duck with the envelope you draw. Also Logic sampler EXS24, I also check that all of those samples, or the sampler has found the samples, because sometimes it loses a hi-hat and you don't necessarily notice that your hi-hat is missing, and then later on you're like, okay, why isn't it crisp enough or sharp enough, and why is it not rolling? So I like my checklists. So now I'm in a place with this track that I've kind of done almost every sort of artistic idea, gone through what I've been meaning to try out. And now I'm writing, just as an example, kick too quiet, question mark, and I'm leaving it there. Bass clean up, and synth check reverbs, like that. Vocals, I don't know, I need to check the EQ still. but that's it. So then I go through my checklist here and there. Zodiac 1985. I had no idea. I wasn't a real professional musician or producer at that point. I was just having fun making music. So came out of the blue and took on a life of its own, really. Wayne A. Leonard, I'm using Logic Pro X on the Mac. Okay, I'm gonna cut it here. I'm gonna go on in a second. There's one actually a bit good question. So, Playground Binoculist, how do I know when the track is done? I've gotten better and better at that over the years, but I think every single, especially dance music producer, has that. Either it's a problem or a quality. Because we can always go back. We can always open the software. It's always there. Even if you used analog synths and stuff, so outboard gear, and you needed to record it in, but you still sort of have very good recall of things. So it is a problem. But the thing about, and I'm not the best guy to say this, but one thing that has to do with it is what I just heard somebody say the other day is, make a track with like sort of the fewest elements you can, fewest physical, virtual, but objects and elements and regions and layers, because the more stuff you have, the harder the mixing gets, and often you try to compensate for a track that is not great or parts that are not great. Even the track might be and the final result might be great, but your parts are not great. So you stack another sound, and you think that bigger is better and wider and whatever, you have more. But when you are really honest to yourself, even if it's just for yourself in the studio, it's still sometimes things where you need to be like, shit, dude, this is not working, or something might be better or whatever. So you need to be honest, and you need to listen to your tracks against the commercial counterparts, the same genre, good tracks. Like if you make some kind of an EDM, whether it's whatever it is, listen to your Nicky Romero's or Avicii's or The Roots or whoever is close to what you're doing, compared to those. And when you get sound-wise, and not just like, hey, okay, it's in the ballpark. No, listen to the exact sounds. Like, is my hi-hat as piercing or as clappy or clicky? This and that. Listen to them analytically. Try to leave your emotions out. And I actually recommend bouncing it and then putting them in a new project, because then you can't do anything. You can only write stuff down and listen. Analyze. And when your mixing part is sort of less of an issue, then you can also concentrate on the production and the arrangement and the creation of the artistic part of the track. So make simpler tracks just as a test. And then also, like when you have a track that has a bass line, it might be layered 1 or 2 or 3 basses, but then it might have one main lead part and a supporting another one, softer, smaller, and then like full pads, for instance. And then you have your drums, you have your kicks, your claps, then a couple of loops and stuff. Try to make it as great sounding as possible with as few parts as possible, because that's, your track is normally based on the great idea, great melody, or great sound. And then just the rest of it is just production and a little bit of add-on, so to say. And once you get to that part, that point, then you realize that your track is really only those few amazing parts, and then the rest of it is putting it together. And yes, that's a huge part of it as well, but it becomes clearer the more you sort of realize that it is about the great parts. And then you don't have to, you also need to make it clear to yourself, well, in my opinion, this all of course, is that you don't have to make hits, you don't have to make anything else than a track that you like at that moment. And when you've decided, that's it. And then somebody asked, how do you know it's done? It's never done. You just need to decide it's done. You need to decide it's good enough. I never say my track is like the best and it's 1000%, but it's good enough. And I've decided that my 95% is good enough. It allows me not to tweak that 5% for the next year, but it allows me to release it or put it forward and out of my hands. So you just need to decide. And like somebody said that, Playground Binoculars, you said that you have 20 or whatever tracks in your drawer. Just go in there, boot up that computer or that DAW and make it, a track. Make it, if it's a radio edit, make it 3 minutes, 3:30. If it's a club track, make it your 4.5 to 6.5 minutes. Arrangement wise, just go from one part to the other, make it flow and mix it down. That's it. If you're not 100% happy with the track, let it sit for a while, come back to it, but even then put it out some way. Or, you know what, maybe you meet on my chat right here somebody who wants to collaborate with you. Maybe your track is the best ammo and inspiration for them. Maybe they're singers, maybe they're instrumentalists, maybe they can play guitar on top of your track, and that's what's missing. But it doesn't make any sense to leave them just hanging, staying in the drawer for ever. Okay, my monologue is over. Did it make any sense, guys? Salas01, I'm not the minimalist really, but it's really true that it's easier to mix something down when you have a couple of big, great sounding elements that have space in the stereo field and in the frequency spectrum than if you have 18,000 different layers fighting for all of that. Playground Binoculist, sleep well, dude. I was wondering what the fuck are you doing up at this hour, but thanks anyways. I'm gonna try out some tweaks with the not, maybe it'll work, and I'm not saying your idea is bad. I'm just kind of used to it like it is now, so might not. Mythlium, I don't understand. You want to import a sound and be able to play it on my MIDI keyboard as a synth. Any tips or pointers? So you have a sound file that you want to play with your keyboard? Or what do you mean?
let the night get away. Don't be afraid, don't stand in your way. There's changes that you want to make. Don't let it fade, it's time to escape. Go, run and be free. You can be one of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. Run and be
Astronaut 1000. Do I consider myself as a one-hit wonder? Sure. And what a nice wonder it has been. I'm still doing this after 16, 17 years. I don't mind. Well, yeah, I mean, compression, guys, it is two things. It shapes sounds, you know, your snare or your kick or your guitar sound or whatever. It shapes them. It also is a mixing aid. It just evens that bass line, that one note is louder than the other one, for instance. But then when you're talking about compression, the whole mix, that also can use as a sound shaper, making sound pump the right way. But then we're talking about also very heavy compression and limiting in the master bus and also in the broadcast chain later, and you get crappy, horrible mush. And personally, I compress things here and there. It's funny, like I know how a compressor works, sort of technically quite well, but I'm not the best at applying compression though. Like somebody comes to my studio and looks at my project and they're like, hey, say what why did you do that? I'm just like, well, I liked the sound of it. Like what I do with a compressor is I either lessen or add the attack and or affect the body of the sound, like how thick or how long the decay is. And I can't say that that I know exactly what I should do from the get-go to a vocal or to a bass or to a something drum loop. I just put on a compressor, I tweak stuff. Sometimes I slap on a specific preset and start tweaking from there, taking cues. But I mean, compression is definitely needed, but somebody who said it there in the chat, yeah, definitely it's also overused. LL Cool K, thank you for that. In the Darkness, I still feel is one of the better tracks vibe wise, and that's not the least because Joe Angel's vocal, which is amazing. So hey guys, hold on just a second. Boom. Let's see here. Somebody asked for you guys interested in my tracks? How about this? What? Come on. I think I am. Oh. I don't know if those links are actually nice and visible there, but so let's try this. I can also put them in my channel info, I guess. Actually, you know what? That's a pain in the ass right now. Last time I posted links in the chat, they were sort of scrambled. Can you guys see them? Or can you get to them? Okay, cool. So I mean, but there's somebody asked about my latest track. My latest single, Moments, with featuring Sebastian Raymond, is out. Came out a couple weeks ago. It's on Spotify, iTunes, and on my SoundCloud for those who cannot see it in US iTunes Store yet, because US iTunes Store is messing with me again. The album Moments is also Spotify, iTunes, and SoundCloud, my SoundCloud /dududu. And then of the extended mixes that I have on my SoundCloud, and the album is out as extended mixes as well. There's a stems version that you'll find on Tracksource, Juno, and Beatport, and those are sort of oh no, crap. Close this tool, escape. Damn it. Fuck. I'm disliking the... I can't get back to the chat. It's just simply why is not working like that. Okay, whatever. I don't know what happens. Every time I press a link and forget to actually go like open it in a new window, it fucks up. Good, takes the chat, or opens in the chat window, and then you can't come back to the Twitch chat. So now it just cleared the chat. I can't go back and check out what you guys said right now. Well, oh well. Yeah. Grr. Yeah, I know, but again, it's too late right now.
Don't let the night get away. Don't be afraid, don't stand in your way. There's changes that you want to make. Don't let it fade, it's time to escape. Go, run and be free. You can be one of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones.
Tim, be safe, my man. Mythlium, I built this pretty much from the lyrics or from the vocal that Dean sent me. The original track is in the same key, but it's a little sort of a little less melodic. In the breakdowns you have the chords and the vocal, but it's not exactly the same. And so I was just listening to it on and on and on and on, the vocal only, and just came up with those chords and then started building it from there basically. What is wrong with my... Okay. Luca Petashev. I prefer Max.
Don't let the night get away. Don't be afraid. Don't stand in your way. There's changes that you want to make. Don't let it fade. It's time to escape. Go, run and be free. You can be one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones.
Here, I'm sharing. Go ahead, guys. Great. The downside of eating popcorn. Freaking thing puts me in my... Yeah, you know what? Done. Now you can talk about that. Deal is I'm playing RMJ and Himos at Juhannus, and then also the weekend festival. Maybe something else. Major Bedhead, no, it's not Pro Tools, it's Logic Pro. Making this open up a little bit. So this is this pad. Where are we here? Okay, so I'm gonna make it end at 110. And we'll have it go on from the same spot from 110 on. So now this opens up a little bit. Okay, cool. How's that? Okie dokie, I think that's okay. So it grows a little bit.
Don't stand in your way.
Okay, let's try something. Where am I? There. Reverse reverb. Have you guys ever done that in your tracks? So this starts this. That I don't know if it's going to work here too well because this already starts a little low, but what I'm going to do here is I'm going to use this track because it already has delay on it. I'm gonna turn off the delay for a second.
You can be.
Okay, so that's what starts there. You can be. What I'm going to do is I'm going to reverse, and now Logic has this cool trick. It just click reverse and it does it. Ableton Live, for instance, has had it for years. Earlier you needed to actually physically create a new sample and then reverse that, and now it's just... Okay, so now if you think of it the other way around, so this now you can be is now in the other end of the sample, and now if you add a good long reverb on it, yeah, and it is not wet at all, so let's make it wet. It's 100% wet reverb. And it lasts good, say 4 seconds. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm just going to bounce it. Actually, I don't need that. I can just bounce it in place. And what I'm going to do is put it here and pick this the real track in Logic. This is a neat trick that many probably know, so I'm not claiming I imagined it. But so now it's reverse vocal, and then it's gonna have a like 4 second or whatever reverb tail. And what I'm gonna do right now is I'm just gonna bounce it in place to the vocal track. Bounce in place, chosen one. Let's do, okay, vocal. You can be reverse, reverb, and select a track and leave it mute here, and boom. So what happens is it, well, I can live with that, I guess. No, I can't. Redo. Bounce in place. Vocal. Include tail in region. And now redo. Okay, cool. It put it in that spot. And we can listen to it now. Basically, it's backwards still. Now it has the reverb on it. I'm gonna actually put those back on. Here. Come on. So this here. Okay, but so now if I take this and I reverse it, it's sort of back reversed. Come on. From here. Now what happens here now is that, let's see, we should be. Okay, come on. Okay, so didn't actually do it exactly time-wise like I wanted, but it doesn't matter. I'll figure it out. Okay, so it starts from there still. And if I now reverse it boom, and then I move it here.
You can.
Let's see if it works.
You can be.
So now you hear like a pre.
You can be.
Yes, now it works. I don't know if you can hear it in the track then, but
You can be, you can be, you can be, you can be one of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones.
feel this. I don't put reverb on my master channel like that. It doesn't really make too much sense, but I mean there might be a specific use for it. I could see like some track needs to be livened up a little bit, or it depends on the reverb. It could be just thickening it somehow. Well, yeah, harmonics, but I mean the same thing. You can add a compressor to the master, but not squash anything, not for that reason, but it just creates, you know, harmonics that sound good. Hold on. Sauce Tomato. My DJ setup is DJM 900, Nexus mixer, and Tractor as my sound source, and Native Instruments X1 and F1 as controllers. Yes, I can be. And then let's see if I now would put those, because now I had it like a volume ramp with you can be, you can be, you can be. But if I'll take all of those, make them equally loud, but then make this you can be thing the preverb. Okay, I'll make it louder on purpose so you can hear it. Listen to this. Okay, and why is it so one channel looking? Yeah, no, it's just doesn't. Now it is too loud, but it's fine. I can make it a little quieter. MSZ87, that specific 750 Hertz frequency, and add plate reverb on the whole split. Do you mean in your master chain? Sauce Tomato, are you serious? Are you a good vocalist? Where can I listen to your demo? Solid Panda, I don't think I would ever touch Chris Brown vocals, and I won't elaborate on that. Not a fan.
Don't let the night get away. Don't be afraid. Don't stand in your way. There's changes that you want to make. Don't let it fade. It's time to escape. Go, run and be free. You can be one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones.
You. Okay, whatever. Where is? Okay, so yeah, this is P6, Nectar Panorama P6, the controller. I really like this controller, and I'm not the best guy yet with this controller. I've been using, so to say, just the mouse and my keyboard for so long, and I have a lot of custom key commands, so I don't need so many key commands and stuff on this keyboard. But I was using the, I don't know if you guys know, you can't see it at the moment, but I have a Korg Triton that was my master keyboard for the longest time. I love those keys, but it wasn't controlling anything other than basically the MIDI keys. I could have assigned a couple of faders or knobs. But so this one was really cool about this is that it's sort of auto mapping within Logic. Works really brilliantly. It was simple enough to install. This actually has two USB ins or cable slots. One is for basically controlling or using normal as a MIDI controller, but then also if you hook up the second one to powered USB, this also has a motorized fader. So check the fader out. I'm going to a track that has different volume levels. So that fader is assigned to basically volume. I'm pretty sure you can assign it to everything or anything else as well that you want, but basically automatically it's assigned to the level of the track, the volume in the Logic channel, and you can just very easily, quickly mute and solo the track from here per channel or when that channel is selected, and you can change the read-write mode so you can on the fly put it in the write mode and do fader, what do you call that? Like writing the fader, draw automation automatically on the fly. Under this display that actually displays all kind of data. Now it says channel EQ because I have channel EQ on this channel, the first one, and I can go into channel EQ and tweak it if I wanted to. So there's track plus and track minus here, so I could go forward tracks here within the thing. There's also patch plus and minus, so within Logic you could browse patches through here. Now I have silent on the screen. I don't know if you guys see or how well you see it, but for silent, for many synths they have preset, pre-thought out assignments or orders where how you control the parameters. So for instance, silent right now doesn't have a good assignment. So this has, silent has tens of parameters to control, so might be confusing, but then I can go through page 2. Let's just see what's on page 2. Yeah, so for instance here, these knobs correspond here. So I have silent on the screen, filter, cut, off, and it's at 3 right now. And so if I grab that and start tweaking, it's automatically mapped to that filter cutoff there. You can change the order of all of this, but and I mean you get a software to do that. But so you don't need a plugin, you don't need a proprietary protocol to do any of this, but it sort of speaks with Logic automatically, which is amazing. And that is what I'm sort of getting more and more used to. And when it comes to synths, most of the analog modeling synths have the amp and modulation envelopes and stuff. So for instance, in silent, you could you have pages here. So for instance, the first page would be set of these 8 controllers here, but also set of these 8 faders and knobs. So the envelopes, ADSR for instance, envelope here, and the mod envelope, the same thing, you could have those assigned into these faders, so you could actually tweak it like it was a hardware synth. Of course, these are not motorized, these 9 faders here, but you can it has a catch feature where you move after you've changed the page, for instance, and these are in the wrong spot, but when you move it, it doesn't do anything until it catches to the spot where you actually are virtually here on your synth, so it doesn't sort of mess anything up. What else is there? You can assign the normal transport, but then there's also F keys, function keys, and then you can assign QWERTY keys here, so you can do key commands in here. With Shift, you can change banks. You can zoom in, zoom out. The drum pads, regular thing, you can play drum pads from there, but you can also put them in another mode where you can use these as key commands or like extra commands. So I'm really liking this. The touch is really nice, and I don't need to sell it for them. I've paid for my keyboard, so I'm not like their mannequin or anything like that. I like it. What I tried earlier was Native Instruments S88, the complete keyboard S88, and I loved it. It felt nice. The complete system is great. The only really huge downside for me is that it is proprietary, and you need to use their own plugin to be able to do the things that you can do with the synth, and it just sucks to me. I don't want to have every instrument on my Logic display is basically then complete something, and I don't want to be sort of relying on just one thing. And it's weird, the automation doesn't work the same, or the automation names are not the same, and I probably would get used to it, but I just am not digging the idea. So I tried this, and I've been liking this quite a lot. You can also so you can control instruments, you can control transport, and you can control the mixer through this, so it's really nice. If I change it to mixer mode, these are now my mixer, so I can see the 8 tracks and either a master or whatever I've selected here as a one extra channel. 8 channels, but one plus one more, and then I can tweak my levels here. And I think I can. Let's just see if it was like this. Like I said, I'm not the. Yeah, you can just select tracks as well. Just right here, and in Logic, here you see the sort of sidebar that tells which bank of 8 tracks you're controlling at the moment. Cool. Yeah, Major Bedhead. I also have an Ovation keyboard, but again, that needs the Automatic Map plugin, and I'm just, now when I have this and I don't need any sort of plugin to go with it, I am so happy about not having to deal with that. Just there are limitations and things on both, so I'm not saying this is the best alternative for everybody, but I'm liking it quite a lot.
don't stand in your way. There's changes that you want to make, don't let it fade, it's time to escape. Go, run and be free, you can be one of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. Don't let the night get away. Don't be afraid. Don't stand in your way. There's changes that you want to make. Don't let it fade. It's time to escape. Go, run and be free. You can be one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones.
Stucky sound, yes, I stream with GoPro right now. This one here. I believe you were not here when I was talking in the beginning. I was, I actually have right now, so I'm streaming with the MacBook Pro 2015, mid 2015 model. It has two Thunderbolt ports, and I actually have an Elgato dock, the Thunderbolt 2 dock. So I actually got a second Blackmagic Design Ultra Studio Mini recorder for me to, I was going to try today if I could stream my desktop screen directly through that, so that I don't have to do like remote desktop, because there's a huge lag doing remote desktop. It's not really fun to watch. And while I can make it work alone, but I can't get my two Ultra Studio Mini recorders be seen in OBS. So it's either the GoPro 4 or the OBS or the screen. And so I'm trying to figure out a way to do both, so that I could have myself in a tiny corner of the screen, because you don't need to see my face like this, or me or my belly or what have you. You'd probably want to see, at least here and there, more of my actual screen. But so, yeah, that sucks. I thought it would have just worked. And it's funny because, well, not funny, but the Ultra Studio, the mini recorder thing, or it comes with setting thing, like preferences or whatever thing that is in Mac settings, and you go there and it recognizes and sees two of the separate gadgets, those mini recorders. But then when you go to OBS doesn't see two of them. So when you have two of them as or active, something on them, then OBS starts freaking out. It either crashes or it shows this flickering thing, I guess because it doesn't know there's two of them, but it's just one. Thinks it's just one, and because that digital stream just doesn't work like that in OBS, or what, I don't know. It doesn't work, but when it works, I'll be happy to stream that's my screen better as well. And Felis, I know you were asking, or calling me out because I don't have beer, but hey dude, I'm sitting here, well, not every day, but most arkipäivä, most weekdays. I don't think it would be good for me to drink beer every and each day I'm working on music, so not really an option, even though I do like beer. Solid Panda, it's getting closer and closer to being done, and this is not my remix really to be released, so when it is done I am going to hand it over to Dean Mason, his record company, I guess, and then see if what they want to do with it. So we'll see. We will see then, I guess, if and when they will actually release it, and how. Stucky sound? Depends. I like listening to music in my Genelecs, but at the same time I'm used to them, and they're very flat, very, or almost harsh. So it just depends on if you like your music that way. Like a lot of people who are in a like hi-fi, nerdy tweaking world, they have cables this thick and which cost grand a meter, and then they have weird, amazing big huge speakers and amplifiers and with tubes and this and that. It's a sport, if you ask me, and I don't think those people are looking for clean, pure, flat response sounds, but they're looking for something that pleases their ear, and more power to them if they find something that they like. In the studio, it's more maybe about the flatness of the response and how you hear it, so you can mix it sort of better or best working in all the scenarios. But I mean, in my living room, I have a Genelec home theater system as well, which are not any differently tuned to begin with than these, studio speakers. So it's just sound quality. You can be one of the chosen ones. Okay, so I'm a little afraid to do this, but Logic was doing weird tricks on me today, so I'm gonna have to reboot it, and then hopefully it still works. Yesterday I had a crisis almost because there was something wrong with Logic saving my project, and when I opened it the next time, long story short, I basically lost 6 hours of my work from the day before. And before you all say about backing up and this and that, yeah, I know that, but it wasn't about a backing up system. I had the stuff in this project file is in Dropbox, so there is backups, but the last project, or the thing that I was working on, and the last save I did was not successful for some reason. So that project file was corrupt, and there wasn't anything to back up, to do anything else with it, because the earlier save, the full project save, was from a day before, which had luckily been successful. So I got back to a point where I was about a day ago, or day before that. So I only lost like 6-7 hours of work, which I caught up in maybe 2 hours yesterday, so that's fine. The Drazhar, the monitors, meaning my speakers monitors, they are 1030s, Genelecs, and whatever they are. They're 1.5 feet by a little less than a foot or so. They're two-way speakers. They're one of the Genelecs, probably most sold ones, because they are sort of good for project studios. They don't need, where speakers don't need to be huge, and I think they started making those in the 90s at some point. Great speakers, but I'm actually going to try the new ones, 8351s, next week or the next one after, whenever the Genelec guys make it here. And what is cool about that system is that it comes with a DSP system, and you have a microphone in your sweet spot, and you measure and tune your room to basically like an optimal listening experience. And so you can sort of correct some of the room anomalies or weird things and reflections even and stuff like that if you have some. And my room should sound pretty good right now, even if I said so myself, but it was designed by a very, very good sound designer or room designer professional, and also measured to be pretty flat right already. And I still am missing a couple of audio, like acoustic panels from the side walls. So it should be a good difference. And they also, the new Genelecs are a little more gentle for your ears, people are saying, and that's what I sort of witnessed myself when I went and test listened to them. Zombie. The Berber, if you're referring to this crash or so, yes and no. I mean, there is whatever running number, like you can have autosave and it works, but for whatever reason there was some sort of glitch. I don't know if my hard drive is failing or whatever, but it shouldn't, because I tried another hard drive as well and Logic was bugging out. It just saved a corrupt file.
Don't let the night get away. Don't be afraid. Don't stand in your way. There's changes that you want to make. Don't let it fade. It's time to escape. Go, run and be free. You can be one of the chosen ones. 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 Don't let the night get away. Don't be afraid. Don't stand in your way. There's changes that you want to make. Don't let it fade. It's time to escape. Go, run and be free. You can be one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones.
Alrighty then, now I'm sort of not 1000% done with everything, but I am going to do a little bit of cleanup now. So these will go take a bus, create a track stack, boom, and the name of that stack would be Chorus Lead. Okie dokie. And I have to add there too. Delay 1. Yes. Is changing in this with me just putting it in a bus. I can't understand. Oh, okay, that goes into, yeah, okay. Then I'm gonna put those synths in a bus as well, and they will go to boom, and those are gonna be called saw pads. Those are gonna go to the same bus, and vocals in the bus on their own, so I can manage them a little better. Boom. Create a track stack. Vocal and stereo out. Okay, so okay, I got still some bussing to do. I could put, wow. Finland today is amazing. Beautiful day outside and I'm here in the studio. Oh, hey, Michaela, you're there again. Good to see you. Boom. Sorry, Jen, didn't even see you there. Best path. What nationality? I'm Finnish. Yep, it's my kettle. I like my tea.
Don't let the night get away. Don't be afraid. Don't stand in your way. There's changes that you want to make. Don't let it fade. It's time to escape. Go, run and be free. You can be one of the chosen ones. 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 Chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. Run and be Don't let the night get away. Don't be afraid. Don't stand in your way. There's changes that you want to make. Don't let it fade. It's time to escape. Go, run and be free. You can be one of the chosen ones. 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 One
So I'm talking to myself again. I don't know what happened here, but I gotta go, guys, for a little minute. If you do want to hang, do want to follow the stream in 5 minutes or 10 minutes or wherever, I'm gonna go attend to the Doge. Um, Sorry to leave you hanging, but I gotta go, and I'll be back in a minute. Righty. You guys still there? Oh, Felix, you maybe should lay off the beer if it makes you aggressive. I don't know. It's just a suggestion. Yeah, I had a little dog emergency. Our little one has a little bit of diarrhea, if you must know. Poor buddy's been eating something that's not sitting well. What was I doing? Oh, the vocal is not working right. What is wrong with it? What is wrong? What is wrong? Why is it not sounding right? I just listen to that. Well, first of all, I'm missing. That's one. Okay. You can be one of the chosen ones. If you use Logic and if you use these stacks or buses for your mix down or whatnot, what's really sort of good way to, or good little trick to know is that if you're automating the stacks, you can create like dummy regions, so you can easily automate vocals. Say like this here. Because otherwise you'll need to draw everything. For instance, right now I just created a long enough dummy clip, and then I have a key command, create automation nodes in each end. So that's what it does, and then it's easy to just, and if you now want to copy and paste like I do, this same automation to another spot, I'm just gonna take it, copy, and copy the same automation there. It is very effective, and Like works nicely for that purpose. If you need to, if you do arrangement changes afterwards and you shorten something here, it doesn't automatically shorten the stuff in your stack page, which sucks. So then you need to manually remember to move them. But if you have these dummy clips there, which are MIDI, basically MIDI clips or regions in Logic, the automation moves with them just nicely. So that's how it works in a nice way. I like it like that. But now I need to sort out the vocal thing. Best PEF, yes.
Don't let them not get away.
There should be a sub badge and some emotes at some point. I haven't gotten around to that. Sorry.
Don't let it fade. It's time to escape. Go, run and be free. You can be one of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. Run and be Don't let them not get away. Don't be afraid. Don't stand in your way. There's changes that you want to make. Don't let them not get away. Don't be afraid. Don't stand in your way. There's changes that you want to make. Don't let it fade. It's time to escape. Go, run and be free. You can be one of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. Run and be run and be free. Go, run and be free. One of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. Go, run and be free. Run and be free. Go, run and be free. One of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. You can be, you can be, you can be, you can be one of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. You can be, you can be, you can be, you can be one of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. Don't let the night get away. Don't be afraid. Don't stand in your way. There's changes that you want to make. Don't let it fade. It's time to escape. Go, run and be free. You can be one of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. Run and be
Damn Facebook feed, it's just so unreliable. It's very interesting, by the way, to see the intellectual capacity of some of the meme monsters. I know it's to, I don't know, troll or piss me or whoever is your subject off, but I cannot think any other thing that how illiterate and stupid people are when they can't spell somebody's names correctly. So that's what I think about it. But of course, that's just me.
let the night get away. Don't be afraid, don't stand in your way. There's changes that you want to make. Don't let it fade, it's time to escape. Go, run and be free. You can be one of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. Run and be get away. Don't be afraid, don't stand in your way. There's changes that you want to make. Don't let it fade, it's time to escape. Go, run and be free. You can be one of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. 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 Run and be free. one of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. You can be, you can be, you can be, you can. Chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. You can be one of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. You can be, you can be, you can be, you can be one of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. You can be, you can be, you can be, you can be one of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. Chosen ones, one of the chosen.
Best pet, I really don't give a fuck if somebody calls me out on anything. They don't have to be here. Alrighty then, so it's interesting. It is interesting. So just listening to the drums and bass, it's kind of quite okay in balance wise, but then adding everything else, they do drown there a little bit. So I don't know if I think I'll clean up the sound a little bit, going sort of through what I do need and what I don't. Like what I need loud, what I need less loud and such.
Don't let the night get away. Don't be afraid. Don't stand in your way. There's changes that you want to make. Don't let it fade. It's time to escape. Go, run and be free. You can be one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones.
Jeez. No wonder there's been something bugging me, but I had some of this arpeggiated sound automation work in totally different spot. So that is not good. Spot check all of it then. Yeah, not good either. Well, now it should be a little better all in all.
Don't let the night get away. Don't be afraid. Don't stand in your way. There's changes that you want to make. Don't let it fade. It's time to escape. Go, run and be free. You can be one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones.
Ernest, I think I'm ending it today. I don't know for sure. Getting there slowly. Come on! Okie dokie, so this part. So many channels. So I was just talking about earlier how it's good to be minimal in the last, or like the final mix is easy. Well, I got about 80 million different drum hit tracks here. So I'm not exactly doing as I tell or preach or whatever the word saying is, but let's see if I can mix this down nicely. Shouldn't be a huge issue, but anyway, I'm gonna try and create a little bit of a filter thing here from the drums. Let's see, I'll bounce them all down. To some more. Cool. So we're going from here. Bullshit. Yes. Okay, so I'm going to bounce that down to audio, and then we're going to try it. Just usually do this drums 180 to 181, for instance, one bar. Bounce it. And go to my files. I drop it to my drums filter channel. And I go put that gain back on. And then what we're going to do is, oh, so it's funny. The dog is here and he's looking at, oh, that dude is, he's not doing well. He's speaking to himself all the time. The Doge is like, come on, dude. Okay, does this sound the same now? Just about. So here a little filter. Boop. Okay, so this is how it should sound. We'll fade out. Yep, sure. Can make it screaming a little more. Well, no, that's actually his Q factor is quite high. Can make a different curve. Nah, now it's screaming a little too much. This one was better. Why don't I get tired of remixing the same track? Because it's not ready yet. That is why. Do I ever get tired of the same song? Yes. And it's time to take a little breather. Okay, so do you want to go out? Do you hop on my lap? Come on. Can you hop on my lap? Jump here. Come. Maybe not. one thing that I often do with drums, I mean this got quite ridiculous. You don't really need so many drums, but I often do like pairs of loops. Like I go through sample packs and I build loops that when I find a good rhythm, I try to find the same kind of loop, whether it's in the same pack or different pack, that does the same kind of thing. Like if it's that kind of accent, for instance, I try to find a similar one. If it's a 16th drum loop that just goes all the time, or whatever it is, I try to find the same kind of loop but with a different sound. So then I balance them so that they're about the same loudness. Then I spread them, depends on how I want them to sound, whether it's full hard on left and right, or maybe like in Logic 10 to 15 left and right. And because they're the same rhythm, about the same like dynamics, about the same family of sound, but different actual loops, then it makes it sort of like a stereo thing, and that adds width. So several of those loops that I have here now, for instance, are just, they don't add much at all to the loudness of the track. They don't add much at all to like attack or snappiness. I have a big section of claps there that do the main snappy, just a clap thing, but these are just like sort of drums that all into my ears support the basic just rhythm, what it's doing, and then I've spread them. I have like and so some of the claps too, like I have several claps which are doing the exact same thing. There are several, like 3 or 4 clap sounds, but then there's also 3 or 4 snare sounds, and they just do the simple clap. But the claps are quite a lot low cut, and they have different sounds and different lengths, different tails and different attacks, and together they to me sound okay or good. And then they're also spread out a little bit, so it creates this a little bit of width. And I also am sending a little bit to a bus where I've got a reverb. What do I have there? Yeah, there's a Valhalla reverb, just a long big space mixed in really just a touch, kind of to glue in the reverbs of the claps. And not all the claps have the bus, and just a couple. Yeah. Here's a little, I don't know, you can call it a trick, but on my kick drum I actually have a volume shaper. I don't know if you can hear this, especially if you, depends on your headphones or system, but without the volume shaper, what it does is it cuts the kick a little shorter. Without the volume shaper, the length is like 3 beats of a bar long. Well, I mean it fades down, but and with it it's like half a bar plus a little tail. It would have more sort of weight being longer, but I'm making a little bit of room for the bass, just cutting it a little shorter. But now I need to get the bass low end. What the hell is going on here? Oh. Oh, great. Alrighty then. What the hell just happened? Akin's Powder. Keyboard is Nectar Panorama P6. Yes, I love my ghosts making music. Some people have ghosts as producers. I have ghosts as my fader movers. Take that, ghost producers. I'm so fucking funny. But hey, that's what I always say. My my album Moments was anti-ghost produced. It was it had a lot of collaboration in it.
let the night get away. Don't be afraid, don't stand in your way. There's changes that you want to make. Don't let it fade, it's time to escape. Go, run and be free. You can be one of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones, one of the chosen
ones. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. Up, up. Up, up. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Come on. Come on. Oh. Are you okay? Are you alright? Yeah. Don't let the night get away. Don't be afraid, don't stand in your way. There's changes that you want to make. Don't let it fade, it's time to escape. Go, run and be free. You can be one of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. Yeah. Your breath stinks, buddy.
One of the chosen ones, one of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones, one.
Wanna go on my lap? Wanna go lie down here? Yeah. Okay. Go here. Go here. Lie down. Lie down like you did last time. Yeah. Yeah. Good job, buddy. The dog's name is Texas. Texas as in the state in the United States. Texas. Texas is a little bit down today. He's had a little bit of stomach problems and he's not feeling great, I think. He's just hanging out. Actually feels a little warm. Maybe he's a little bit of temperature. He ate something new yesterday, so that's probably it. Thank you, Silent. I'm glad you like it. Actually, a lot of times people have asked me like, why, how, you know, how do I make my sound? Or how do I create something that is like a signature sound? Well, I don't really try and create anything, but I mean, it's been a good bunch of years since I've made some of my first tracks, even before Sandstorm and a couple of other tracks on the first album. I already had a couple of similar things that I was always using, and even today, often when I start writing, composing, finding melodies or chords, I'm using this sort of saw pad sound that ended up also in several of my tracks earlier. And it's not that I want to be, you know, copying my own stuff or whatever, but I just like sounds like this, for instance. Yeah, well, I almost said jokes aside. Not a joke, I like the sound, but it's just big and lush, and I like using something like that. Whether that's like in the main part or not, in most of my tracks I have at least like an underlying pad sound that does this sort of pumping sound. And there's also some kind of drum stuff, drum edits or drum loops, certain kind that I use, that even though the track might not be exactly the same, even genre or sub-genre, but when you listen to it compared, or when you listen to it, you sort of feel that there's something similar. And I think in a lot of cases, anyway, sometimes you listen to radio and you hear a track by, like a new track, and then you feel like, hey, this sounds like, and in many cases it is because, you know, you recognize their sound, not necessarily one single sound, or sometimes yes, but not necessarily one single sound, but you recognize how they've used their sounds. And I think people who make music for a long time, they generate habits, and then they write certain way, either instrumentation wise, or they come up with melodies certain way and stuff like that. So that's where I believe, like somebody said there, I don't know if everybody thinks so, but somebody said that it sounds like dududu, but that's, to me, is a great thing. And again, like while I directly don't always try that, but it's just a matter of how I make my stuff. Taxi. Now I'm gonna see if I can add a little more weight to this. Maybe not this snare then. Facebook. We gotta go. 90 minutes is up. See you next time.
Don't let the night get away. Don't be afraid. Don't stand in your way. There's changes that you want to make. Don't let it fade. It's time to escape. Go, run and be free. You can be one of the chosen
Jen, you seen this?
One of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones. One of the chosen ones.
Yeah, this dog, my buddy, is called Texas, as the state in the United States. It's a boy. It's 7 years old. It's my buddy. It's actually a newcomer to our family. We got it around Christmas. And we've known the dog for a good while, but it came to us from our friends who their life situation changed, so they couldn't they couldn't have Texas or keep Texas anymore, but because or they didn't want to, because they didn't have time enough in their day, so Texas would have been alone for too long. And we'd been actually or mostly my wife had been teaming up with our son against me to get a dog. So this was like a best solution for us. Texas got a new home where I think we have a little more time for him. His parents, owners before, were and are very nice people, but their situation changed, so it was better for Texas for us to get him. And now we didn't need to potty train a newbie dog, and he's a lovely dog. He loves everybody. He's very athletic when he wants to be, and he's very chill and lax when it's time to be chill and lax. So it's perfect for us. And I am, yes, in love with the dog. It's not that I don't like dogs. I actually grew up with dogs, but it's just I didn't necessarily want to have the responsibility of something more. I had enough on my plate. But we are managing just fine, and he's so easy. Also, I'm a little bit allergic, so with anything that has the, well, a lot of the, whatever you call it, dander. But Italian Greyhounds do not too much. So this is a perfect guy for us. I don't feel sneezy or anything. Still now he's been around for several months, so it's all good. Okay, so Texas says hi to Doyle. Yeah, allergies suck, but that's funny. Like I can, when I pet a dog or a cat, just almost any other than these guys. Like my sister's dog has long hair. I don't remember exactly what breed it is, but sort of it's a big dog with long hair, and I've become congested quite quickly. It just knows I don't get like I can breathe and everything, so it's not that, just ice water and stuff like that. But Texas doesn't do any of that to me, right, Texie? Uh-huh. Yes, I always am prepared. I'm a Boy Scout. My honey's always, they're ready to go when I want to have some tea. Stucky Sound, I don't know about France. I don't have any French gigs in the calendar right now. Haven't actually been to France too much. Yeah, yeah, he is a full-grown Iggy Italian Greyhound. They don't get bigger than this. I would say weight for a non-show dog like Texas, they recommend something like 7.5 kilos. And then the ones that are, doing the shows and traveling, doing that kind of stuff, they are a little skinnier. They look too skinny to me, but I think Texas is around 7.5, 7.7, something like that. Yes. All right, guys, I gotta go tend to the wife and the house, and we gotta figure out if we can make Taxi feel a little better. I think he's a little sick today. He ate something new, which should be just fine for him, but it might be upsetting his tummy a little bit. I cleaned up a little bit of nice doggy doo-doo earlier from where it's not supposed to be, so. And he doesn't normally do that. Christopher Saari, I don't live in Turku, but I live nearby. And I think I'm about done with the track. I can, like right now, I'm feeling that I don't want to just go around and around and around and around a million times with you guys, because it's not really changing much to any direction. So what I'm planning on doing right now is maybe tomorrow or something, I'm going to do something else. And next time I'll work on this track, I will probably not stream, but I'm going to try and do the final little tweaks and finishes. And then when I'm done with that, then I'll do another session with you guys, and I'll go through the track one more time, show where I started, what was the original, what kind of sounds I created and how, a little bit. and solo this and solo that track and show where stuff happens, and then that's that. And then on to another thing. Daga, yes, but a lot of my broadcasts so far have had copyright stuff, like my own music, which I'm trying to figure out, at least, you know, when it comes to my own music, so that I could clear that with my publisher and or Twitch somehow, because it's just silly that I can't even play that. But yes, those streams that I don't have any copyright music, I am planning on putting them viewable afterwards. And yeah, like the copyright issue is real. It's not even just because this is a Dean Mason remix or Dean Mason track, but you know, even my own music right now I can't play it, or I can play it in the stream and then it's not viewable afterwards. And I'm trying to figure that one out, because I would definitely like to have it available for you guys afterwards. Cool. All right. And my name is dududu. I was working on a Dean Mason track or remix of it called Chosen One, and the vocals are by Shane. And I'll see you guys next time.
Don't let the night get away. Don't be afraid. Don't stand in your way. There's changes that you want to make.